Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. This is Mary at the Meri Atelier, and today is Tuesday, August the 11th. My goodness, August and almost the middle of August already. How does that happen? Gee, Minnie. Wow. Summer has gone fast. Pretty soon the leaves will be turning and we'll be raking the yard instead of mowing the yard. Oh. Okay. So, let's put my scissors aside. These are my little needlework scissors. This is a doorknob from my parents' old house. And my brother was tearing it down and he asked me if I wanted this doorknob. And, it just reminds me so much of my parents. And I put my little needlework scissors in there. I keep that out on my desk over here. And I did some needlework yesterday. I'll show you where I am on that. Let's see. Let's put my calendar over here. I've got some Happy Mail to open. And Penelope's here. Hi, Santa. Good morning. I hear you did a live stream. I need to get out there and watch your channel. I tried to. Janet let me know that you went live, and I went to your channel, and the video must have still been processing because it wasn't out there. So I'll check it again. What am I sitting on here? There we go. Alrighty. I have Happy Mail to open. And let me get my tablet out here and say good morning to everybody. Videos. Okay. Hi, Nina. Good morning, Nina and Santa and Lori. Lori, I'm going to work on Blaize today, I believe. I got him out. I've decided to continue working on him. He's not quite done yet. I'm not sure exactly what. I might shorten the hair on this ear here just a little. We'll see. Well, we will see. I'm thinking about starting him over, but I think I'll just continue on, see what happens. My camera's kind of tilted. I got my coffee this morning. Hi, Nashwa. Good morning, good morning. Aw, you're being sweet, Lori. You're being sweet. Sweet Lori Love. All right. So let me show you. On Monday afternoons, I've been meeting for the last couple weeks with a group of needleworkers that I used to stitch with all the time. And I have not been doing needlework since I moved down here to Nebraska. And they started a Zoom meeting. And, well, they've been doing Zooms for a while. And I joined in the last couple weeks. I thought, I brought this Prairie Schooler. Let me zoom in just a little so you can see it a little better. Fix my camera a little here. Whoops. Well, there you can see it. I bumped my camera stand. Straightening up stuff here yesterday. But anyway, I brought this back from Wisconsin, and I used to stitch Prairie Schoolers all the time. He's my favorite designer. And she retired, but I guess she still puts out a Christmas chart. But you can see this is 2007. So I thought I got all the thread and the fabric came with the kit. And I thought I would stitch it because, well, I have it sitting here. Why go buy something when you have something that's not worked up yet? And let me tell you, these gals do beautiful, beautiful work. That just, my mouth drops open every time I see something that they've done. And of course, it's been several years since I've stitched, so I have I have a few mistakes in here, but it's not really that bad. I think I recovered from them. I'm stitching on this little elf right here. I got his hat done here. I got his hat done, and I finished this corner leaf and worked my way over to the center. I'm ready to stitch the center leaf in there. But I thought I'd do the little elf. And that's about, oh, and I've got the top line stitched. And I'm a little bit slower because my eyes are older. And I do have a magnifier besides my eyeglasses. I've got a magnifier, but I can't quite get it set up on this desk yet. I can clamp it. It's a clamp-on one. And I clamp it and it goes zoop. So I've got to figure out how to get it set up here so that I can stitch. And I like to sit here at my desk because I have the lighting. And then in the afternoon, I have the light coming in from a window when I open the drapes. But that is what I've been doing a Monday afternoon. And I don't know, I used to stitch in the evening, but since I've been watching YouTube videos, I really don't do that much anymore. I watched Lisa last night, Lisa Conway. She was fun to watch. And while I'm talking about Lisa, this is Tuesday, and Lisa and Tanya are doing the tag book. What is this here? Did it get... How did that get closed up? And it's on Lisa's channel this week. I listened real good yesterday in chat. Oh, there it goes like that. It's on Lisa's channel this week, Lisa Conway, and they usually come on at 2 o'clock. Now, she said in her stream last night that they might have a conflict, so they either might be on a little later today, or they might go on tomorrow instead. And she said that if they decide to do something different, she would post. So, on her group and Tanya's group. So if you're following the tag book that Lisa and Tanya are doing, and I am, I'm going to combine it with my napkin journal, which I'd like to work on. Let me put this, I should just take that thread out when I do this. Oh no, I gotta be silly and do it. There we go. So this is my Monday afternoon, little bit, it's still art. I used to work with doing my own, but all my software was on my old desktop that I never brought home. I tried to install it on my laptop, and it didn't work on my laptop, and I kind of quit doing that. All right, so let's talk to you guys again. Hi, Gail. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning. Nashwa's here. Lori's here. Mina's here. Santa's here. Nashwa. Good morning, ladies. Did I miss anybody? Years and years ago, Lori says, I used to cross-stitch constantly. Gave away most of them as gifts. Made them into pictures and pillows. A lot of my pieces, I joined swaps. I gave away some, but I have to tell you, I attached myself to my work pretty much on my needlework. I didn't give away a whole lot because I put so much of myself into it. So a lot of my pieces are up in storage in Wisconsin, right where they should be, I think. Let me have some coffee. Did I freeze? No, I think I'm going. If I was just being still there. I brought home some of my fabric and my threads. I brought home enough to keep me busy, but I got to crocheting. I found a whole bunch of yarn that my brother's significant other had left, and I started crocheting an Afghan, and I tried to teach myself how to knit. I'm knitting on a scarf that's just about done. I should get that out now. And I finished one and I started another one. So I'm just doing basic knitting. I never knitted before I came down here. So as an old lady, never learned how to knit. So, let's see. Hi, Nancy. Good morning, Nancy. Good morning, everybody. That's about what we're saying out there. So let's open some Happy Mail. Now, I got this yesterday, and I'm not going to show the other side because it's got the address on it. I'm wondering if, and I'm going, what is this? And when I was in Lisa's group last night, Dana Yates was there, and she's the one who sent this to me. Her address is on the other side. I'm not going to show it here. And I thanked her for it. And she said that one of my friends said to send it to me. And I'm going, well, that's interesting. And then she looked it up. I'm getting it open here. Trying to open this side. She looked up to see who it was. Suze, send to Meri. It must have oh, this is not, see, she sent it, and I saw this ring box. This is cool. Suze, look at this. These are cubes that you can do art on. Oh, Suze must have been in an auction or something. Oh, this is cool. Let's open this. Oh, this is cool. Oh, wow, we're going to have fun with this. I'm going to open it up because this looks like she might have been in an auction because she's got a label on it, like what those people who have auctions do. Wow. Oh, this is going to be fun. Suzanne, thank you so much. I guess it's just a label like this, but I'll put this in I'll put it in my Happy Mail so that I know. So that when I'm looking through my journal, I go, oh yeah, Sue sent me those boxes. Those cubes. Just look at, oh, this is going to be fun. I wondered why she was sending me a doorbell thing. The box is it's called Ring, and you put it by your doorbell, and it hooks up to your Wi-Fi, and then if you're in another part of the house, it alerts you to somebody at the front door, and I guess you can answer them like they do in apartments where, you know, somebody buzzes you. Oh, these are cool. These are very cool. And see, you can do art on them, and then you can turn these any way you want, like a Rubik's Cube. Oh, Suze, thank you so much. And thank you, Dana, for sending them to me. We'll have to figure out what to do with them. Oh, wow. I'm thinking right now it might be fun to collage a napkin on them, on one side. Wouldn't that be fun? Just to collage a napkin, take them out, put them all in a row like this, just on one side, and then do maybe some art on the other side. As I'm going through my napkins, I'll decide. But see, it wouldn't be hard just to put glue on these. Put glue on, do them three here, and maybe I could even put painter's tape on the side to keep them together. I could probably do that on all of them. Put painter's tape on them to keep them together, and then collage a napkin and then take them. I could do 3 at a time. Might make more sense. But this is going to be fun to work with. Thank you, Dana, and thank you, Suze. Oh, wow. Fun things. Fun. Lori says, I can't wait to see what you make out of those. Hi, Anika. Good morning. All right, then, now I knew that this was coming, and I can't wait to open it. This is from Dee Dee, and again, the address is on the other side, so I don't want to. And Dee Dee was at Books A Million. We don't have a Books A Million here. I don't even think they have one in, well, I don't know, they might have one. They've been closing some of their stores. So I don't know if they still have one in Lincoln or Omaha or not. But I never go up that way anyway. So Dee Dee was at Books A Million, and she found some of these fan books. These fandexes, and they were bargain priced at $3.97. And she got some Egyptian ones, a couple. She gave one away, and I have the dog one. Now, the Egyptian one looks a little bit bigger than my dog one. I don't know where. The dog one's over on my desk someplace. My dog one is not quite this tall. Let's get this out. I thought I would play with this a little this morning. This is cool. And so Dee Dee just sent it to me. Bless her heart. I'm going to have to figure out something cool to do for her. Well, I know what I want to do for Dee Dee. This is in a cool box. Very cool. Dee Dee says, enjoy. I will. Let's look at this. When you open it up, they call them fandexes. Is it closed shut here? It's taped shut. Fan, F-A-N, Dex, D-E-X. And I guess when Dee Dee bought these, she thought of my dog one, so she got me an Egyptian one. Oh, how cool. How cool is this? We're going to play with this morning. Maybe I'll do some of these in my art journal. And I took my dog one apart. Now, this one has a screw. Well, I might have undid the... We're not going to undo it this morning. Wow. Here, let's get my journal out here. Very cool. So those are the Happy Mails that I got. Oh, wow, these are so fun. I'll be learning a lot about Egypt. This is the boy king here. An aura of mystery has enveloped Egypt for as long as history has been recorded. Before King David made Jerusalem his capital, before Homer wrote the Iliad, before the city of Rome had even been founded, Egyptian civilization was already old. How cool is this? And can you imagine seeing these things in real life? I mean, just seeing these pictures here, I'm just going, oh wow. I can't imagine seeing these things in real life. Hieroglyphics and cartouches, the pharaohs. I can't even pronounce that one. I'm not even going to attempt it. Wow. So I think I'll take Suze's label and put in here. Let's see, Lori. Let's see. I think I'll put it right in here with Santa's and Shannon's here. Pull Santa's up a little. There, just like that. So, and this we did yesterday. I think this is all one page. I feel like doing one of these. Let's chat here first. Egypt, Lori says, Egypt is on my bucket list, but not this time of year. It was 97 degrees yesterday in Cairo. You want to go to Egypt? You know, I kind of lost my desire to travel because I have the internet. We're really fortunate to have the internet. And I'm getting older. But when I was younger, I would really had a desire to travel. Oh, I want to do my calendar too. Well, I think I'll do the Egypt pages because I have them out. And I have to be careful because I put this watercolor paper down because I was stitching yesterday and I didn't want my needlework on my desktop. So I put that down. I'm going to draw some snow globes. But let's do some of these. Oh, I can't. Anastasia, is that how you pronounce it? She says, good morning. Good morning, Anastasia. Nice to have you join us this morning. Hi, Linda. Good morning. Hello, Linda. Linda says, in the Museum of Cairo, there is the body of Tutankhamun. Is that how you pronounce it? Tut. Tut. He's here again. So you can read about him. Where is he? Come on, he was in here. Well, King Tut. Yeah. This is the mask, I think, here. King Tut. I don't think when they pronounce it, say well, you know. I always pronounce things wrong. Well, he was in here. Now here he is. British archaeologist Howard Carter was convinced that an obscure pharaoh named King Tut lay buried in the Valley of the Kings. He persisted in his digging until November 4th, 1922, when the first of a flight of 16 steps was discovered leading into rock. He and his workers then found the sealed door, another passage, and yet another sealed door. With almost unbearable excitement, they opened the last door, and the rest is history. You know, these cultures, just like this introduction says, before King David, before Homer, before Rome, Egypt was already old. And these cultures of way back when, just think of those people living back then. What, you know, of course, now these are pharaohs. Well, there's the mummies. I suppose, I don't know, I doubt that the common people got mummified. The Egyptians believed at death the Kaaba, K-A and B-A, would reunite with the body for eternal life. But for this to happen, the body had to be well preserved and even recognizable. In the earliest days, there was no problem. The dead were simply buried in the dry desert sand. But in time, the Egyptians began burying their dead inside of coffins and tombs, where the moisture caused decay. Religious leaders addressed this concern, and by the Third Dynasty, they had developed an effective system of mummification. So these people were not dumb. They were not dumb. First, the body was stretched out on a wooden embalming board, held on a slight incline by 4 wooden blocks. The priest embalmers would then wash and purify the body, and then it goes on. I won't read it all. The Book of the Dead, a journey through the underworld. This one looks like he's surprised, like, am I dead? Am I dead now? Whoa! these are just cool. The two pyramids of, cannot pronounce it. I can't pronounce all these names. I can say the Great Sphinx. I always laugh at this one because it reminds me of my little dolly that has no nose. I had a little doll when I was, well, this was when we lived down in Texas. I've told this story. And I left it outside. I was playing. I suppose Mom called me in, and I left it there, and a little doggy grabbed a hold of it. And that was the last I saw of this dog for a long time until my mom found it. And the dog had chewed the nose. And that's what this Sphinx reminds me of. My dolly with the nose that's been chewed off. I still have that dolly up in Madison. Hieroglyphics. The Valley of the Kings. Priests. Ramses. A cool school. Lori says, oh wow, Nash, I didn't know that. I'm seeing the pyramids. I'm sure seeing the pyramids daily is something that you are used to now. Let's see, what did Nash say? She says hello to Kimberly. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning. Lori, in the fall, it will be so much fun. Anastasia says, yes, I totally agree. It's too hot for my skin. If you watch the History Channel, it comes on all the time. Let's see. Lori says, so funny. I've been watching all these videos all week. Yes, McLinda, it's so interesting. The gold on his casket is unreal. They're talking about King Tut here. Linda says, but I will never go back to Egypt. That was a once-in-a-lifetime thing. Yeah, but wow, Linda, how fun. How neat that you got to go. I wanted to see what Nash said. Nashwa. Did I miss it? She said hello to Kimberly. Oh, you live in Cairo? Oh, wow, Nash. Oh, wow. So all of this culture around you, you're probably used to all of this, and we're sitting over here in the middle of the States in rural Nebraska going, wow, look at these. And even they're just pictures of things, and it just blows my mind. You know? It's so cool. And you could probably pronounce all of these perfectly. I can't even attempt to pronounce some of this. Very cool. Nash lives in Cairo. Oh, wow. Wow. How cool is that? Nash has been in several of our streams, and I think I'm getting glare off of here. Sorry about that. Let's put Penelope up here. Well, let's see. I think maybe if I put Penelope here and put it like this, it'll get less glare. Yeah, phooey. It's just glaring off of the light here. There, just hold it like that. Cairo is an ancient city, Nash says. Almost a piece of history at every turn. Wow. Wow. I can imagine how interesting to... I would love to go urban sketching. Wouldn't that be fun to go urban sketching in Cairo? When it cools off, I'm going to try to do a little urban sketching this fall. I didn't go out this spring because I was so busy planting my flowers. Excuse me. I got to get out there and water my flowers today. My zinnias are finally ready to throw out again. I might try to take one of these zinnias and bring them in, and I don't know if I can dry zinnias in the microwave or not. Food and drink. The Tomb Robbers. KV5. The Curse of the Mummy. It is true that the ancient priests sometimes set spells on tombs to ward off trespassers and marauders. Like if you come digging up my grave, you're going to get in big trouble. But it wasn't until the 1920s when the tomb of young King, and I'm just going to say King Tut, was discovered that the mummy's curse became famous. The inscriptions, "Death shall come on swift wings to him who disturbs the peace of the king," was supposedly engraved on the exterior of King Tut's tomb. And these words seized the imagination of the public. There was talk of the curse of King Tut, the mummy's curse, for good reason. And then there's an index here. How cool is it? I'm going to play with those in a little bit. I want to finish saying good morning to everybody. Kimberly's here. Hi, Terry. Terry L. I got your envelope here, too. I need to get to the post office this week. I've got tags to Beth. I got your envelope, and I got Tizzy, and 3 postcards that all I need to do is address them and put them in the mail. And then I've got, I found 4 erasers here that I'm going to send out. Let's see, what did I do with them? I put them someplace safe. These are ready to go. I finally got them all together. To Nancy, Nancy's Owl, Crystal's, let's put them over here. Nancy's Owl, Crystal's Antique Santa, Kimberly's Bird, and Arlene's Angel. And I even got the envelopes all painted finally. So all I have to do, I'm kind of wary about sending them because Mina's little teddy bear didn't make it. It got crumbled. So I'm going to put hand cancel on those envelopes to say, in big letters, and I'll say these have to be hand canceled. So I don't know. So that they'll make it. So those are ready to go. All I have to do is get these things. I just need to get in gear. I'm not in gear with this stuff. Where am I going to put them now? Over here. Terry says, I put things in a safe place and can't find them. Me too, Terry. For the longest time, I could find Arlene's little angel, but I couldn't find the other 3, and I knew they were around here. You know, because usually things are like that are around my desk. Now, I took the roller out of this box. I covered this box yesterday, or the Sunday night, with the floral wax paper, crayon thing. And I took the roller out, and I suppose it's over here somewhere. Maybe it fell on the floor behind my cart. But I can't find the roller to it. But I don't have all the paper ready to go in there yet anyway. But this is going to be floral and galaxy and sky. And I almost have another box emptied. And maybe that other box I will do for a giveaway. But speaking of giveaways, I'm working on this little... Let me move it over here. I'm working on this little Coke pop can journal. Measures about 2 1/4 by 3 1/2, something like that. And I put this elastic. Janice had sent me some extra elastic, which works really nice on here. And I twisted that cord and put that glossy accent on there to hold it down, and it really does hold it nice. But what I did, silly me, I was so careful that I was putting the kitties right side up, but when we looked at them, they're all upside down. So I'm going to take those out of here. They are stitched in, and I'm going to collage them. I'm going to do that yet this morning. I'm going to collage them down. Take them out, tear them out, and collage them down. And the McCall's is text, but it would have been sideways anyway. The kitty's upside down, floral. And there's some other text in here that's just book text. This one doesn't matter so much. But this is upside down, and I'm just going to take a little white paint and, you know, do the artsy thing on it. So I might work in this a little. I might put some fussy cuts in there. We're going to give this away next Friday night. I'm going to make a couple journal charms for it. So, what else am I doing here? Anika says, I always have a problem finding my glasses. I left them somewhere, but I can't find them. Well, I get dollar store glasses because I don't need a prescription yet. And the dollar store ones do me just fine. But I have to have 10 of them. I put one in every room. Like, you know, these are just dollar store reading glasses. Of course, I get the 3.25. I get the 3.25 version, and I have several of them. I'm always setting my glasses down someplace. Like now, I set those down. There they are. Just they're. I like the rimless ones, or the, you know, I don't like the big black ones, or the. I did get me some leopard ones at Walgreens. I haven't worn those yet. The Foster Grant kind, I think. They're Foster Grants. Be careful and take breaks inside, Candy says. Lori says, oh, Kimmer, stay hydrated. What did Kimberly say? It's very hot and humid, Lori. You have to cut 5 acres today or tomorrow. Oh, I hope you have a riding mower. Are you mowing grass? Kimberly asked Lori if she's off today. Lori says she is. She's going to have a beautiful day. And then she says, how's the weather? And she says it's hot and humid. And our grass needs to be mowed, but it isn't so horrible that it can't wait till it gets a little cooler. My brother's been going out in the garden, and we got tomatoes. He brought in in the spring, we couldn't find the little round cherry tomatoes. We've got about 1-inch salad tomatoes. But he brought in a whole bucket of them yesterday, and he's been putting tomatoes out on his little free bench. And cucumbers and zucchini are coming up out there. And people have been taking them. So he goes out and does that, but I didn't go out yesterday. It was too hot. It's been hot all the last couple days, so I don't go out in the heat. I should go out and water my flowers. I'll probably have to do that today, or they're not going to make it. Pulling my chair up here a little closer. Let's see. Oh, there's Janet. Hi, Janet. Welcome, Janet. Janet Nash. It's going to be in the mid-80s today. We don't have the humidity like you guys have. Well, I can take the mid-80s, or the lower to mid-80s. I can take that. Let's have a little fun with this Egyptian. I want to work in my calendar, too, but I'll put that up here for now. Let's have a little fun with this. I'm going to work, I think I can work around that, but I'm going to have to put some wax paper here so I can keep that white sheet clean, although I'll be painting on this in the end. There we go, just like that. Penelope, she's going to be set aside too, just because I don't want to knock it off. Okay, let's put that up there. And we're just going to, I'm going to get acquainted with these. I'll probably do more things, but let's see. I think I'll just do some initial sketches and then maybe color them in, I'm thinking. Golds. King Tut loved his gold. I love this. The legend of the creation. In the beginning, there was nothing but a raging, swirling ocean of chaos. Out of this chaos emerged a primeval mound of land. The Nile, King Ka, the Ka and Ba, Now I'm probably mispronouncing that. Could be K and B. To the ancient Egyptians, death was simply a gateway to a different form of life. And the key to this concept was the belief that humans were made up of the physical body and two spiritual entities, Ka, or life force, and Ba, the individual's vital soul. The Ka lived in the individual body from the time of birth, occasionally emerging during sleep, and served as a conscience and guide. At that time of death, however, the Ka came into its own and enabled its former host to live eternally. The Ka and Ba. Oh, and then there's a whole bunch of more information on the back. Well, I'm going for the picture here. I love the dark, and I think that will be easy to put on. And I think what I'll do is get out my ruler here, and let's just play with this. I'm just going to do some Egyptian pages here, I think. Let's see, I think I'll put this one over here. And it's got a round, this is its, I suppose, her hair, or its hair. It looks like a female here. Could be male, though, with the big... And coming this way and around and down. And they have these big dark eyes. Let's see, let's put the ear in here. Like that. And I could get out this other marker because these are really defined. These are defined black lines like this. Well, let me... I'm not that confident yet that I can. Let's do it like this first. Big, dark eyes. Can you guys see? Are you guys seeing? Let me put you down on the wastebasket. Yeah, you can see. So this eye comes down this way, and it's got this dark line here. And now I can put this in. Like this. And then the big eye. Of course, this is Meri's Egyptian lady, or Egyptian person. I don't know if this is a male or female. I don't know that much about it. And then the nose kind of... Noses always get chipped off, I think. And let's put this eye out here. That might come out a little more. Like that. And I'm afraid to mess it up. Now the nose comes here. And then the lip. The lip kind of like that, and just a little lip there. Aw, she's pretty, or he's pretty, or he's either handsome or she's pretty. I haven't figured this one out yet. Because this could be like a helmet mask type thing on a man. But I want to say, the Ba would fly away, but must always return. Oh, and it looks like it has hieroglyphics on the, on the chest area. I'm not sure. It would probably tell about it on the back. I'll have to read about it. And then underneath the chin here, let's see, the chin comes down like that and like that. And then the hair can, or the helmet or hair, or... See, I'm not that familiar. I hate to say it and then have it be wrong. Of course, everything Meri says is wrong. Oh dear. And then this comes down this way, like that. And then there's a shoulder here. And then up here, there's kind of, almost looks like a helmet almost. There's some sort of a headpiece up here. And it's more rounded. Like that. Almost looks female to me. And it comes down like that. It's probably a male though. I would think it's probably a male. And the Egyptian art is known for big dark lines. I learned that in art history. They're known for the big dark lines like this, even in their pottery. All right, then it's got these sort of angles this way. How cool is this? Now, I'm wondering, let's bring this, I'm wondering if that history book that I was looking at has anything about Egypt in there that I could put in here. I think it does. Let's see if it's, let's see. It's right here. Let's see if I can look up real fast and see if something about Egypt in here. Got an index. Egypt, page 266. I got this for, oh, here, Egypt. Ancient history. Just a casual glance at our sketch of Egypt acquaints you with many of the interesting features in connection with the earliest civilization. Here, let's tear this page out. It only has one page of Egypt, but that's all I need. List of sketches. Egypt. Oh, and then these are the sketches here. It's talking about ancient civilizations here. Oh, and I love these leaves are in here. Press leaves in that book. All right. So, Egypt. I think if I gently tear here, I can bring this, well, how do I want to do this? Now see, I was telling Lisa last night to make a flip page, but I think this paper's too brittle to make a flip out of it. It'll crease and tear off. I should have done this first. Maybe I'll put this on another page. I could put it over here like this after I get my sketch done, and that will cover up some of this. I hate to destroy the text, but maybe I'll write the text. Just a casual glance at our sketch of Egypt acquaints you with many of the interesting features in connection with the earliest civilization. The pyramids and Sphinx, the Nile, Ramses, hieroglyphic writing, the desert and camel, and the mummy are immediately impressed on the student's mind. This prepares him for the study of this country, following out the chronological summary as outlined. Well, this is more talking about the book. It's not really, I mean, it tells a little about the history, but it's more about how this book, if a person but familiarize himself with these summaries, he will be acquainted with the great events of history. So I could take more off of here for this, but I'll put this on the back. So let's just hold this off a little. All right, let's go back to this. And then there are some little, kind of little marks in here. I'm not sure if this is hieroglyphic on here. Right in there, there's some, and I'm just going to put little vertical marks in here. And then this is all dark. I think I will, let's see. Let's get out my other marker here. Ah! My journal's getting too fat. Let's put this. Let's put things I can find them. I'm trying to keep that side halfway clean over there. All right, let's put you guys back over here. Let's see what you're saying. Up, 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 up. Come on, Flip. Anastasia says, no, no, please don't do that. I will never get used to seeing people do this to books. All right, but here's the thing about books and my attitude. If I left that book like it was, it probably wouldn't even be in the thrift store anymore, because they don't have room for all that stuff. It probably, if it didn't get purchased, it would have probably gotten burned. And if I bring it home and don't destroy it, it'll go upstairs in our storeroom, and I eventually won't have room for it. So let's just enjoy the book. If I put it in my art journal, I enjoy it and I share it. I share it as art. This is just my own journaling. I'm not selling anything, and I'm learning from it. I'm learning from the books. So those books are serving their purpose. I know you guys, I know that people love books, but books are just paper and print. And there's probably more books like that out there somewhere. So, I understand, but that's not going to keep me from deconstructing books and using it in my art journaling. I understand how you guys feel. And I feel that way about some books. There are some books I won't tear up. And the same way with, I buy these doilies and linen napkins and stuff like that. There's some I will not tear up. But some I will. And it's because I'm giving them another life. I'm giving them life again. Well, I got that kind of a little too close in there. But, well, let's see. Let's get out my... let me reach down. You want it, and it slips away from you. So I'm sure that's not the only book of that textbook that was ever printed. And it's not a collector's edition. And I believe that books come to you for a reason. And it probably would not have come to me. That's a little bit lighter. Let's try this. Yeah. This will make it look Egyptian again. And I'll probably be taking this book apart too. I do like to take them apart, these Fandexes. Now, I don't think I quite captured it. For one thing, this is down a little bit too far. But still, there it is. And just my quick sketch. I like that. And see that page I tore out? I'm really not destroying it. I'm putting it over here. And this will become the... It'll become... I'll be going through my art journal and I'll be looking at this. Looks like they have goats on a column here. The profile of Ramses. The pyramids. chronological summary, punishment after death from a papyrus. Oh, Egyptian village. There's the sphinxes and camels. Alrighty, I'm pretty happy with that. Now let's go on. Let's do something else in here. Ooh, do I want to do the mummy? I don't think so. Ooh, let's do, I can't pronounce it. Anubis? The son of, I cannot talk Egyptian. The son of Osiris, Osiris. Anubis led the way to judgment. And I could put that right down in here. And it's going to come across this line that I drew. I was meaning these to be like cards. But that's okay. I think I can put it across pretty easy. Put that nose in there, the head here, the big ears there. Well, I might need more room. I might do something else there. Let's see. I like that though. I like the shape. And see, it's got that big orange circle behind it. It's got the big orange circle behind it. I like this shape. Mummy cases and sarcophagi. Yeah. Ooh, this is cool. The funeral ceremony. So this is kind of morbid in a way, but they took the morbidity out of it by all the beautiful art. The Book of the Dead, amulets. So we could do some of that Egyptian decoration in there. A journey through the underworld. Here, I like this one. Powerful and gentle, adventurous and nurturing. Isis, I-S-I-S, was probably the most beloved of Egyptians' gods. She was the sister and wife of Osiris, the first king of Egypt. She opened the path to rebirth by bringing her husband back after death. She gathered the pieces of his body that his brother Seth had scattered, and set in motion the events that brought him back to life, although he was forced to spend it in the underworld. Oh. Suddenly alone in the world and pursued by the evil Seth, Isis found refuge in the marshes of the Nile. I kind of like that. See, this, it gets kind of clumsy for me to draw these while they're still in the fan decks. I'm not going to take this one apart this morning. I'll leave this one put together for a while. How's that? Viking woman. Hi, Viking woman. I haven't seen you for a while. Welcome, welcome. The only things I can draw fairly well are naked women and horses. Yeah, well, you got to start. You've got to start, Viking. Terry says, my 13-year-old granddaughter was here yesterday, and we deconstructed a Peter Pan LGB, and she's excited about making it into a journal. Oh, how cool is that? How cool is that? I love that. Anastasia says, when you was a keeper of record and books for people to do so. When you was the keeper of record and books for people to do so, I understand it. I just can't do it myself. I have all my books and my kids. When it came time for college, one of her classes, she needed a book. How I had 4 copies of the same book, limited edition. Now, see, if you have a limited edition book, that's another story. You know what? If you feel that way about books, I'm not condemning that, because that's your journey with those books. And, you know, I honor that journey with the books. This is my journey with the books. So, yeah. Oh, there are some books I will not tear up, though. I will say that. No, a limited edition book, I won't tear that up. But some books, like this book here, now I wouldn't say that history book, where did I put it? Oh, I don't know where I put it, but the spine is not in good shape, and the pages are getting brittle. You know, eventually these books will, you know, 100 years from now, 200 years from now, 300, 400 years from now, these will all be crumbly, you know, depending on where they're, if they survive that long, if they don't wind up in somebody's trash and get burned or something. But yeah, you just, you do what your own journey with the book, and I honor that, but I still have fun deconstructing my books. Hi, Jersey. Viking says, Gail, I'm sure you can see many things. I started with, many things. I started out with horses because I was a horse girl. Well, you know, horses are not all that easy to draw either. There's a lot of forms and shapes in a horse's body. Some of my horses used to look like cows. Janet says, good morning, Laura. Candy says, glad to hear that, Viking. Terry says, Laura, I was sad I missed your auction yesterday. I would have loved to see what that little golden book that you had. Let's see. Enjoy. Gail says, yes, Mary, you taught me that. I enjoy my books so much more. A lot of these books I get at Goodwill. So they're already been donated. Somebody didn't want that book in the first place. So, all right, we've had enough of that. I'm sure Anastasia understands. She says she understands, so. But I do understand people who love books so much they don't want to tear them up. I get that. Let's see. She is going to go in here, I think. We're going to do this one here. Can you guys even see it? No. Let's push it over this way. We're doing this one. And this has a big, long, comes down this way. And I probably will have to go, but this is going to be dark anyway in here. So it'll come down like that almost. And around a little space for the ear in here. My brother, my younger brother, loved books. He would probably get really mad at me when he saw me doing what I do with books today. He'd probably grab that book out of my hand and said, no more books for you, Missy. No more books for you till you can treat them with respect. Now, I kind of like what's going on here. Now, if I can just do the eyebrow here, it's really thick. It comes almost over to there. My younger brother was a lot more intellectual than my older brother. But let me tell you, he was a little bit more critical of other people, too. And I suppose that's what being intellectual did to him. I wouldn't say being intellectual does that to everybody, but I could never be what he wanted me to be. I could never be the sister he needed. He needed a perfect sister, and I wasn't a perfect sister by any means. We were pretty close in our college years, though. We were pretty close. Let's see. Her forehead comes out a little bit more. Like that. I'll have to white that out. Let's see. Do I have my white out here? I love both my brothers. They're the only close family I have left. My older brother is the one I'm staying with now. Let's see. Let's put these erasers back in their safe place. And I'm going for a whiteout pen here, but I have to move things around. Uh-oh. It's not here. Well, I don't know what I did with it. Did I put it over here? Yeah, I think I need to go to the store and get me some more whiteout pens. I go through these pretty fast. There's book rings and here. These cost about $4 for 2 of them, but I tell you, I like them. I'm going to order me some more of these, I think. I use them quite a bit. Let's see if I can get this out here without destroying that tag too much. I go through them pretty fast. I just want to white this out. And when I first start using them, you got to shake them really well because it's just like your paint. You get that kind of that oily substance at the front. And I had some empty ones, and I tried to take the cap off. Now this looks like the cap could screw off, but it doesn't. It doesn't screw off. I was wondering if I could refill it with something like white ink or something. And I couldn't get it apart. They put them together real good. So I threw the empty one away. Let's see if I can get it going here. Black paper. Did I put that back in here? Yeah. I had to back up my chair to get in that drawer. So Dee Dee sent me this Egyptian fan book. And we're just having fun. It's a little juicy yet. I'm gonna shake it up real good here. There, that's pretty good. I just want to white some of this out. And this is all going to be blacked out there anyway. Now, what did I do with the cap? I'll put this back in my pencil case. Try to find a place for things where I know where I put them. All right, now let's finish the no, this is Isis. Let's see, and her nose comes out. I'm not really good with noses. And it kind of rounds like that. That's okay, Mary. This has to come out a little more. Her forehead comes up a little bit more. Like that. And kind of around like that. And the chin comes down. And I'm not going to get all of her neck on there. I'll just get a part of it, of her collar. Her collar comes around this way, and this probably comes down a little bit more. And goes down like that. And I can just get a hint of these stripes. This comes down a little bit more. I can get a hint of the stripes that are on her collar there. Actually, this comes way down. Probably a little thicker too. It goes up this way, maybe like that. And curving up that way. And then there's some lines that way. Now, sort of. I think I got her face a little fatter than what's on here, but this is just playing. And as I play with this, I learn about them. Like, I never knew the story of Isis, the ultimate mother figure whose power rivaled that of Ra himself, R-A, and I'm not even sure I'm pronouncing that correctly. She gathered the pieces of his body. She was the sister and wife of Osiris, O-S-I-R-I-S, Osiris or Osiris, the first king of Egypt. She opened the path to rebirth by bringing her husband back after death. That's the story behind her. She gathered the pieces of his body that his brother Seth had scattered and set in motion the events that brought him back to life, although he was forced to spend it in the underworld. Oh. I wouldn't want to be brought back to life if I had to spend it in the underworld. Just leave me alone. And she wanted him back. She wanted him back, but she didn't get him back, did she? He was forced to spend it in the underworld. No. Go like that, and this will just be, I'll just color this in too with my marker. I guess I'll have to do this because I don't want it. And this actually has some tan tones in the hair. I might leave some more space in there and come in with my tan marker. There. Now, let's go back to this one. And this kind of has a bluish line here, outlined in black. But again, really dark lines around the eyes. And then it's kind of a bluish line again here. And really dark up in here. Yeah, my lines are a little jiggly there. And on here, even her lips are a little pinkish on here, which I find interesting. And then this line is a little dark in here, and there, and a little bit more dark in there. And this actually comes in a little more here. If I can see you're a little better there. Now, I think I can go for this tan again. And putting this tan over that whiteout pen there. The whiteout must have an acrylic base in it because it resists the pen a little. It doesn't resist the marker, but it resists this water-based pen. A little bit of resist in there. This is a little bit more of a sand color than this one's, a little bit darker than this one. I picked up the wrong one, but she'll just have more of a suntan. And then there's some tannish going on in here. Tannish color going up in here. And over in here, and down in here. And that whiteout just resists that. It's very interesting how that happens. Alright, we're going to get out a lighter blue. A very light blue. Bluish tan almost, but we're going to start with the lightest blue here. Almost, yeah, about like that, around in there. And there's some light blue in here. And, I don't know what I did with that other color I had. I want a lighter pinkish. Oh, I pulled out the purple. A lighter pinkish color in here. Maybe not even that. And we'll see. Let's put it in here too, just to accent it a little. And there's a darker orangey red. Now see, there's a dark green in there, and then there's a red in here. Down in here. Well, no, red that way. And then a green. Blue, I guess it's a dark blue. I'll make this a dark blue in here. And then there's some lines like that with a white background, I guess. I'm kind of happy with that, just for a fun sketchy sketch. So, what I'm going to do now is do what I did on those dogs and kind of document from off of that sheet. I don't like to copy the whole thing, but let's see. That's the wrong pen. Isis. I-S-I-S. And she was the sister and wife of the first king of Egypt. The sister? She was a sister and wife of the first king of Egypt. All right. Because she married her brother. I'm just going to put wife for the first king of Egypt. Now, it's an Egyptian god. I don't know if she was a real person. But it says wife of the first king of Egypt. That makes you think she was a real person. But then it says she was probably the most beloved of Egypt's gods. I don't know if she was a real person. I don't know that much about Egyptian history and that. King of Egypt. I'm just reading from the card. So I'm going to leave that like that. And then up here, where I got this lady, where did I get it from? Right here. The Ka and Ba. Let's turn it this way. Mine doesn't look like that one at all. Oh well. The ancient Egyptians. No. This is the Ba could fly away. So this is representing, I think, the Ba. Every god had a Ka, and some kings claimed to have multiple Kas. So I'm kind of curious to know if this is representing the Ka or the Ba. Upraised arms symbolized the Ka, which is believed to, which lived in the tomb statue of the deceased. So I think this is the Ba, but I'll just put the Ka and the Ba up here, just like what it has on the card. The Ka and the Ba. And I'm not going to do a whole bunch of, I'm just learning from these cards. Oops, I dropped the cap. Keep my cap here. Ow. My chair is 6 feet away again. The Ba could fly away, but must always return. I like that. The Ba could fly away, but must always return. I kind of like that, just like that. And I got a little space there and a little space there, so that's good. So we might do a little more in this later as I explore these cards. Let's put them over here out of my way. And I think what I'll do is take some of that blue, that light blue, if I can, and just kind of edge my page here. Yeah. And normally I would do this with ink or paint, but I'm going to use this marker because it just kind of fits the whole page here. Now I don't need this anymore. I'm keeping that in my top drawer so I can have a black paper when I need it. Yeah, I kind of like that, just like that. Now on the back, let me put this away so I'll have it when I want it. On the back, I'm going to I'll put that page, whatever I did with it, right here. I think I will paint on the back of this, on the edges. And I think I'll do it in a dark blue. Or maybe I'll use up this, because this is getting pretty empty. Now let me get out a brush. And I have to be careful, I don't want to get paint on my paper. And so I'm just going to take out of the cap, I think. I paint over there. And I just want to might have to have more. Yeah, I think I'm getting most of it out of here. Let's just reach in and I'm almost done with this bottle of paint. And I don't care if it gets on the side here. I'll be doing something else over there. So that's my exploration into Egypt this morning. Learning about Egypt, one of the oldest civilizations. Someday we'll understand it all. Someday we'll understand everything, they say. All right, we'll put that brush in the water. And put that lid back on that paint. I think I can get more out of here when I'm cut it across there, but I'm not going to do that this morning. And let's give it a dry. Thank you, Dee Dee, for the spandex. See, I'll be going through my art journal and I'll go, oh wow, Egypt. And I'm not sure, um, this is more about Egyptian mummies and the funeral and, you know, the sphinxes. I don't think it's more about like Cleopatra and stuff like that. I didn't see anything about Cleopatra in there. It's not, it's more about the Egyptian mummies than the Egyptian. The mummies are part of the history, but yeah, I got paint on my finger here. Let me get it off. I don't want it on the page. I missed it in there. There. All right. So now I'm just going to tape that down. So even though I took this out of a book, I'm putting it in another one. And this is just about how to study it. So this isn't really history here. It's just about history. And I'm going to have to do this in bits, I think. Come on. There. Let's get my... So today is Tuesday. I'm not planning on going anywhere today. I'm going to make some zucchini bread today. And I cooked my blueberries yesterday, so I might make my blueberry ice cream today. My brother said, "Are you going to put all those blueberries in the ice cream?" I said, "Well, no, I was thinking about putting some of them in muffins, so, but I'm going to make the zucchini bread first, so I don't know. I might make the muffins and put them in the freezer or something." There we go. There. I'm pretty happy with that in my art journaling. The Ka and the Ba and the wife of the first king of Egypt. I should come in with some marker in there, but I'm happy with it. There we go. Now, let's see what you guys are saying out there. Us not ignore you completely. Viking says, "Mary, do you feel like sharing your zucchini bread recipe?" You know, the recipe I get, I'm not sure. I think I got it online and it's on my phone up there. I'll look it up tomorrow and share it tomorrow. But you know what I do, I honestly tell you what I do is I go out to the YouTube. And let me see if I can find it here. It might be in my history. Let's see, because there's one, well, no, that's on another channel, but I can switch accounts here because this is my tablet. Let's go to my other account. Hold on a minute. Your channel, switch account. I have an account where I just watch videos that are like recipes and news and stuff like that. Let me go to my library and see if I can find. I might have put it in the recipes. Let me go clear down here. Sticky buns, tortillas. Here, this is what, if you go to, let me grab the link here. This is the recipe on, whoops, not the not the commercial. Let me share this. Copy link. Now, let me go back over to my other channel. Hold on a minute. Wax paper here. This is the recipe that I'm thinking about following. That she makes several loaves of it. So, yeah, wait a minute. I have to switch channels back. Hold on. Switch account. Meri. And I like watching this channel. I think they're kind of like homesteaders. Your channel. Here we go. But I think they're moving to their forever home, they say. But let me share this recipe. This is what got me. There you go. And it's like the Stivers Homestead or something like that. Stivers. And this is the link to. Oh, no, that's not trouble. That's no trouble. But I do put in, like when I made the was going to make the blueberry ice cream, I didn't know you had to cook the blueberries. Most of the blueberry ice cream recipes I see, they cook all those blueberries to pop them, and I didn't realize that. Only one video, and it was a guy. He just dumped the whole berries in there. But I cooked mine yesterday, and then because you boil them and then they pop. They kind of pop open and they get the juice out there. And then they strain them. Now, I'm not going to strain mine because I know my brother will like the berry part. And I'm going to put them in my muffin, not the whole berry, but what's left of the berry, I'm going to put in the muffins. And but they strain their blueberries after they cook them, just to get the blueberry juice. They cook it with sugar so it thickens a little. The sugar will thicken it like when you cook cherries. I should have known that you have to cook your blueberries, but anyway, I did that yesterday, and so I'm ready to start the process of making the ice cream today. I'm not sure I have enough cream. I might have to run to the store and get some cream. Not my favorite thing to do. I'd rather stay home. No trouble, Viking. It's good to have you come in and chat. But we've got a lot of zucchini, and both my brother and I, everybody in our family likes zucchini. So, but it's almost growing too much, more than we can eat. So my brother puts it out on a stand on the terrace. And you know, not everybody has a garden, and even in a small town like this. And when they see nice vegetables sitting out there, they grab it. So, and it's free. I'd rather see people come and get it than go to rot, you know. And my brother enjoys gardening, so, except he doesn't like pulling the weeds. Okay, the next thing I want to do is work on my little calendar here. We have to do the 11th, which says the test of a vocation is the love of the drudgery that it involves. The drudgery. So I have some scrap here. I've been using scraps. This looks like a flower necklace type thing. Let's just put that on there. Just like that. And for those of you who haven't seen, this is a calendar, a 1994 calendar that I got at a garage sale. And all year I've been, well, since February, I think I started in February, and I've just been using table scraps on this. And then I let things hang out on the edge on this side, so when I get it all done, it will fan out like this. Like this. I'll have to find space on a shelf. And speaking of that, I have a bookcase over there that I just have extra paper on. Envelopes and, you know, stuff that I could really take upstairs. And I think I'm going to take and do that, and then take those extra papers and stuff upstairs and put my fabric on that shelf, and that'll give me more room where the fabric is to display things. Because all my little journals are going to want to be displayed when I get them done. All right, we'll probably need this again. Let's see, what else do I have over here? I've got the other bit of that. I like to use up my scraps, and I've been putting them in an envelope. But what did I do with the envelope? What did I do with it? That spray. Ow. Fiddlesticks, Mary. Did you put it down here? Here we go. This is left from yesterday, I think. I was making those. And I got some Tim Holtz ephemera stuff I might put on there too. Let's see what else I put. This is left from making that little journal. What do I have here? I've got some kitty tissue. I might, well, yeah, there's a couple kitties. Those could be collaged in there. We're coming back to that. I'll save that out. But I've got some pattern here. That can go on the other page. Here we got one of these pretty tissue napkin backs that I sprayed with art spray. That can go over here. We never know the worth of water till the well is dry. Oh, that's the 12th. Oh, I did the 13th. Oh, well, let's go back to the 11th. The test of a vocation is the love of the drudgery. I got it on the wrong page there. That's okay. We'll use this on this page. Let's tear it here. I got off on the 13th. We worked ahead a little. Continue this a little more. And this is just the napkin back that I sprayed with art spray. It's very delicate. Can you guys see? Yeah, you can see. I want to work on Blaize this morning. What time is it? It's a little after 6. Shall I let that run over like that? No. Just tear it off. I like that. And then I was thinking, a little up in here. Just like that. Okay. Pinch that off too if I can. Just like that. And maybe I'll put that. No, I'll throw that away. Now I need something else to put on there. Maybe one of these ephemera cards. Because I got these for $1.49, a $6 package, so I might as well use them up. I might as well use them. Right? Why let them sit around? You buy them and then you let them sit. So let's, ooh, this might be fun in there. This is a book, an index book. Of deposits. Except I don't think I want both of them. I could fold it. I could make a, let's fold it. Let's fold it this way. Yeah, here, let's fold it. Like this. Fold it in half. And let's punch a hole in it. And you probably can't see because it's, you might be able to see it. There's writing on here like a bank account, a ledger type thing. And I'm going to make a tag and staple it in there. And because I folded it in half, it has writing on both sides. And it'll, yeah, this could also go in the tag book. I'll make the larger hole up there. There we go. And let's see, I think I'm done with those for now. I might use another one on the other page. Let's set them over. Yeah, $1.49, that was a bargain. Because they were in the package upside down and nobody could see what they were. So they marked them down, the mystery package. Mystery package. Let's see. I'm going to staple that in, but I want to make a... I had that little tassel from yesterday. What happened to it? I don't know. I put it someplace. Do 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 do. What did I do with it? Well, I guess I'll use it another day. The kitty's gonna go in that little book. I'm done with these. What do I want? I want something to make a tag tie out of. So I think I'm gonna have to turn around and go over to the room here and get a piece of lace or something. Let's see. What do I have? I can just pull something out here. Yeah. No? Oh, yes. Yes. No. Well, I guess I'll unbraid this. I actually don't want to unbraid it though. I have a braided piece. Isn't that funny? I have all sorts of stuff here, and in here I'm going, what can I use? What can I use? What shall I use? This, I think. We'll use some of this. It's pretty. All right, I decided. Now this dropped on the floor. Put it over there. I don't want to spend all day on the calendar pages. I need my stapler. I think I'll hang this though off of the edge. This is I just braided some of I had some fabric strips, tag tie strips, and I braided them, and I put a bow and a cameo on it. And I think I'll tie it on the edge here, but let's do this first. I got some organza type ribbon here. And let's double it. I need it doubled. Double trouble. I'm gonna snip that. And get this out of my way. it through, so there's 4. And it's amazing what you can do with little scraps that you normally throw away. I've been doing this all year, and it's really starting to come together for me. It's really starting to come together. Yeah, I got it in there. Now let's get it pulled through. Yeah. Like that. Did I get both of them? Of course not. Organza, it's silky movie. It moves around. It doesn't stay in one place, so I can work with it. I want them both through that hole. There we go. Never wants to do what you want it to. There we go. Pull her tight there. That's what I wanted. Now let's snip this. And that one's just a little long. Let's snip it off here. There. Now I'm going to put this on here. Just like that. And let it stick up a little with my stapler. Staple it over here. There. There we go. Pretty happy with that, just the way it is. I could put something there. Got another Tim Holtz Fabric de Vigne. George Special Pour Conserve. This is all in French. Let's just put it there. This came out of that pack. I didn't get it put back in. Let's put it right here with my stapler. Just like that. All right, I'm happy with that. No drudgery there. Let's see. All the good ideas I have ever had came to me while I was milking a cow. So let's put some more of this on there. Let's use her up. Go. Yeah. Ooh, let's put those dresses on there. Okay. Put that glue down. This glue all turned tan. I think I glued tea tea bags with it, and the tea, I think, just discolored my glue. Kind of interesting. But it's still sticky glue. It still works. Grant Wood said that. All of my good ideas that ever came while I was milking a cow. Grant Wood wasn't he a painter? Didn't he paint the American Gothic? Am I wrong? I could be wrong. I'm going to put the little dress pattern here. And I have this braid. Do I want that to hang out? Should I just staple it there? And just let it hang? I think I will. Just staple her down. Right in there. Quick pages today. And then it can hang out. It can hang out, and I got a bow with a cameo on it. And we'll staple it down in here. There we go. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's put the stapler back. It's my brother's stapler. He'll be looking for it and say, "What did you do with my stapler?" I'll put these back in that little scrap bag. And along with this one, I think those are all I have out because I'm going to use the... Alright. Don't need that. Let's put my crochet hook away. Let's put my glue stick's going to kind of stay out. I'm going to use it again. My scissors. So August 10th, all the good ideas I ever had came to me while I was milking a cow. You can't read it down there. There, a cow. While I was milking a cow. And then I got the bow hanging off of it with the little cameo. And then on the 11th, which is today, the test of vocation is the drudgery it involves. And I got a Tim Holtz ephemera piece with a bank card and a little label here. So there's my calendar page for today. So let's move on. Let's see what's going on in chat. I almost flipped over in my chair. Let's see what's going on in chat. Hi, Shelley's Book View. Good morning. Hi, Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. Good morning. Hi, Laura, Jersey. Good morning. Janet says, hi, Shelley. Jersey says, bye, Terry. Oh, Terry must have had to leave. Viking woman says, Mary, where did you get those things you were hiding with the pharaohs? Oh, Viking, are you talking about this fan book, this Fandex book? Dee Dee Willingham sent this to me. Let me grab it here. Dee Dee Willingham sent this to me. If you're talking about this, this is called a Fandex. You can get these on Amazon, but if you go to fandex.com, I think that's fandex.com. Let's see, do they have it's family field guides. They're kind of used for educational purposes. Workman Publishing, New York, workman.com. And just Google Fandex if you wanted these. They got all kinds of things. I have the dog ones that I was working with earlier in the couple months ago, and then we got off on doing all the pet portraits. Hi, Trace. Barbara said, maybe I should take up cow milking. If you have a cow, we don't have a cow. Although my brother drinks enough milk that we should have a cow. He'd make me milk it though, so let's forget that. Let's see, they saying hi to Shelley and Barbara. She says, thank you for the link. I think I'm caught up with you guys. I want to go through this little book that I made yesterday and pull out the kitty cats and put them in right side up. And I got some more here that I might collage in that were just tears. So let's put those down here. Well, ow. If I don't put things away, they fall. Look for things on the floor. So let's go through here and look for the kitty cat pages. Here's one. And I'm just going to take it out. And I'll have to tear them. So I won't be able to save all the kitty cats, but I've got more. I just don't want them to be in upside down. And they're in upside down. I think I'm going to give this little book away Friday night. Now this one, no, that one's, the squirrel's upside down too. I think I'll tear that one out. Because it's got that word on it. Talents differ, all is well, but wisely put. So we'll tear that one out. Some of this text I'm just going to swish some white paint on. Here's one. I think I had 3 or 4 kitties, but see, that cat's savable if I'm careful. Yeah. I think this is one. I think this is the last one. As far as having to tear, the others should come out on the other side good. So here's the center. So this should come out. I want to make some journal charms for this too, so, but I'm not going to do that this morning. But I want to do it before Friday night. Let's take this out. That's the other side of that text. There were quite a few kitties in here. We'll just glue them the other way. Just collage them down the other way. Did I miss one in there? I did. It's over here. Tearing. I don't want to tear that. see this one. And this one. And I think that's it. Let's take this out. And let's, do I want to take that out? I'm going to leave that. Let's go back over here. It's this one here. And this one. There we go. All right, now let's turn this book the right way. And let's collage these kitties back in here. And we'll just, maybe I can collage over some of the text that, yeah, and that's cool. That would be cool. The text will show through. And I'm just going to put them on with my glue stick. But this really is not a working journal because it'll be kind of hard to, I need something to weight this down. Scissors. Let's grab this. Well, that's not going to, everything's blowing around. Yeah. Maybe I'll collage the kitties over some of the text that's upside down. Just like the, yeah, that's right. Of course. It's a little hard to work in this, I have to tell you. It's not really a working journal, it's more. I'm back. Hold on a minute. I gotta fix my phone. I'm sorry. I got 2 people in here, 8 people in here. Well, rotate device. I'm getting messages that tell me to rotate my device. Hold on, you're gonna hold my hand for a minute while I get the phone set up. Sorry about that. I don't know what you guys were seeing. I don't know. I've been putting these kitties in this book. Let me zoom in. I've been taking the kitties out. I'm collaging the kitties back in this book. I don't know. That's been happening an awful lot lately, and it's not only happening to me. So I truthfully think that YouTube servers are kicking out a little. I'm buffering again here. Are you guys buffering? Are you here? Oh, there, I stopped buffering. All right. I don't know where I left you off at. Welcome back, everybody. I was putting this kitty, I'm collaging the kitties back down in this book. And I did this, I tore them all out, and then I did this page. And I actually like it better. I might have to go back in here after and make sure all of these pages are glued down good. And now I'm putting them over the text. I'm collaging them down over the upside down text, which seems to be working good. That takes care of the upside down text too. Hi, Rhonda. Oh, you didn't miss much? Oh, good. Thanks for coming back, everybody. I really apologize that happens. I don't think it's my side. I think it's YouTube's side. Truthfully, I'd hate to blame YouTube for everything, but I noticed Laura had some problems not so long ago, and I think Dee Dee had some problems. So I think YouTube's servers, servers have to be rebooted. And it could be the internet. Who knows? Let's see. Let's put this one right here. it might not be YouTube's fault. It could be the internet connections, you know, off someplace where we don't know. But I don't think it's because I got a really good phone service line. I've got really good speed now. I mean, my download speed goes up into 100, 98, 100 or something, and my upload speed is about 38. So let's see, I'm going to leave that to write on. I'm going to leave that. Let's go back and find some more text. That's pattern pieces. And we'll just go and find stuff to put these kitties back in this book. Here's some text. Just make sure I'm not missing any. Let's put some on here. I think this one will go good there. Kind of just having to hold this. This is not a book that you could really, like I said, it's not a book that you can work in, that you'd want to journal in. It's more of a look and see book. So I might try just to fill this book up with stuff, fussy cuts, and maybe paint some stuff and write some things, put some words in here. It's more of a look and see. There we go. There we go. And you can kind of see the text behind it, and that's kind of cool. So I'm not so disappointed in this now. Let's see. Let's find some more. Whoops. Let's put... this didn't get glued down on the corner. I'll have to go back and check everything before I send it off. Make sure it's all glued down good. There we go. And do I want to put that one there? This one might make more sense. See, these are the upside down text pages. Oops. There we go. We'll get all those covered first. Ah, kitties are blowing around here. Here's one. Oh, I guess that was a half of one. Did that come out on the other side here? Let's make sure that I didn't pull some that strong. That might have been the other side of one that I pulled out. This is the one I just did. No, that's going to come out. We'll glue that one back down. That's a 2-pager though. I'll have to figure out. I might make a tag out of that. It's kind of delicate. I'm treating it too rough. The tissues. The little tissues in there, and those text pages are old book paper, so you got to be careful. Scrapbook paper is okay. Gift wrap, pattern paper. I think that's it as far as text. No, this one. All right. We'll make a tag out of that one that I pulled out. Oh! Well, I'm just pulling them out left and right. I think that went to this one over here. These might all become tags. This may not have been a good idea. Well, that's in there tight, right? Which one did it go to? I think I got one in there. And that may be in there tight because that is on the scrapbook paper. That's on this. So that one went to, I think the other one is, where's the other one I did? I got one where I put the kitties across 2 pages. Well, there it's in here someplace. I didn't pull that one out, did I? All right, hold on a minute. There's that one. There's pattern paper. I guess when I collage these down, I gotta collage them down on stronger paper than that book text. I thought I was being so smart. I might have pulled the 2 kitty one out. I don't see it. Well, all right. It's still not a loss. Let's go on here. I had one that I had 2 kitties on it. It went clear across the page. Surely that one didn't get torn out. That's the flip side. It's in there somewhere. I'm going to put one here. No, let's put it. Where do I want to put it? Let's put it here. Let's put one here. Find a decent one here. Here, let's put this little squirrel one. Talents differ. All is well, wisely put. If I cannot carry the forest on my back, neither can you crack a nut. I'm going to put that down in here. And this is stronger paper. This is that resume paper, I think. That book text paper was brittle, old. But we're going to keep it. We're going to collage it down like we did the kitties. There we go. I kind of like that. And then we got the other side of it over here with some little animals. Let's put that right in there. Actually, he should go on the other side of a white one. Let's see, where shall I put it? Here. He should go on this side. And put him in there. Yeah. And I suppose the pressure I'm putting on these pages, that book text couldn't take it. The stronger, newer paper can take it. The book text is kind of old. go. Now, let's do some more kitties. I think I'm going to make a tag out of this one because I got it on both sides. We'll make a little tag. And then there's some animals here. I'm climbing up a tree. That's a little bit too wide for that one. It needs to go back over here. I might have to cut that down a little. Oops. Hi, Anne. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. And I think I'm going to cut it with my scissors because this old paper does not trim well in the trimmer either. It bunches up. Let's put that right there. I like that there, and it kind of goes with the brown page opposite. I'm trying to use things that I pulled out, even though they kind of pulled out of my book. I still want to use them in here. So I'm just kind of collaging them back in, which is okay because like I said, this is more of a look and see book than a writing working journal because it's so little. You have trouble. You can see the trouble I'm having working in it. Oh, we got more kitties here. Let's see, over here we've got a kitty. I don't want to put it there though. Maybe right in here. Make sure I have it right side up. Go this way. Got some raggedy ends here. That's pretty good. A little kitty there, a little kitty here, one peeking out there. That looks like the back leg of a kitty or something up in here. It doesn't matter. Little kitty peeking out down there. Let's see what else I have here. I got some extras. And I got this one. This one could be combined with this one because we're just getting the tail of the kitty there. And this one is that one with that mark. So let's cut this one off here. Actually, let's tear it. And there's not much down below, so I'm not going to use that. I could put that up above. No, I want to put it down below. Let's put it here. Let's put this one on here. Is that right? No, this way. This way. like that, and then this one will go over it like that. That one's, but I like that one peeking out, so that's what we're gonna do. Pussycat, pussycat, where have you been? I've been busy at Dear Mary's stream. Aw, Barbara. I've been jumping out of Mary's book is what they've been doing. They said you put me on old paper. I didn't want to be on old paper. I'm going to have to move that over a little. Jersey, can I make you a mod? I'm going to make you a mod, Jersey, just in case. Just in case we need you. Thank you. I didn't even ask your permission. I made you one. I might need a mod in here just in case. I love to see it too, Anne. Anne says, what? You finally finished your house journal? Oh, Anne was doing this wonderful. Thank you, Jersey. If you need to leave, though, don't feel like you have to stay. Let's see, I wanted to put this other kitty down here, because all down here is a tail. Let's just clip this off a little. And this kitty will fit down in there. Right down in there. There we go. You don't have anywhere else to be? Okay. Thank you, Jersey. I appreciate it. Let's see. I've got some more. Let's see. I've got one over here that I tore. I don't want that one. I've got some strips that I had left over. I can put those in there. That goes over there. I've got one here, and then I've got one I'm going to make a tag out of, and this is just a text. I think I'll save that for my calendar. In the same way with this. We'll save those. We'll put these in my calendar bag. And we'll finish up with these kitties. And then I think I'll move on and work on Blaize, because I wanted to work on Blaize this morning. I'll put this one in here. I wanted to do a snow globe template, but I think I'll skip that and go work on Blaize. I can do that later today. Let's see, today is Tuesday. So after I'm done, I think Colleen and Kathy Berg come on at 9 Central, 10 Eastern. And then later on in the afternoon, at 2 o'clock, supposedly, unless they post different, Tanya and Lisa will be on, but they're not sure they're going to be able to. Lisa said last night they might be a little late. She said they might be a little bit late today. So now these are not full pages, but I can get some kitty cats out of there. Like we got 2 right here. And I got a half of a one peeking out over here. So let's tear. And we can just kind of collage these down on a page here. Let's just pick a page. Here. Yeah, I kind of like that. And we got these two here. And this one. And this black one. See, that when I opened this, this was wrapped around my joggles order, so it's cute tissue paper, but it was taped. So you get what you get. I guess I can kind of save that. I think, no, that's taped down. Quit blowing away. Let's see if I can save it that way. Maybe put that at the top of one. Yeah, that tissue's gonna, no, it's just a good. Let's put it here. Let's put it right in there, and then I'll put one down in there, okay. Yeah. I'm not sure what's going on with that. If I can get it undone there or not. Cut that off. Got the two little paws there. There. Now, we got another kitty that we can put in here. Now, let's kind of trim it out a little. Tear it out. Let's put it up here. Now my camera is not pointed the right way here because I'm working closer to myself than, here, let's move it up a little, there. And let's trim this rough edge off here. There we go. And still got a couple more kitties here. One here. This one, I don't know, the head's cut off of that. Let's save that. We got this one. That one's kind of pretty. All right, let's put that one down. They're blowing away on me. Come back here, kitty. You're going in my book. Right in there. And then that's just scrap. That's scrap. I probably have some that blew off of the, those are just tails. Here's, like that. It's the same kitty. It's the same kitty. Let's put it over here. kind of hard to work in a little book like this. Let me tell you. Let's tear that. There we go. Snip that off. And this one, I like it, but it looks like I got something on this, kind of torn, so I'm going to save that for my calendar. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. That's just my napkin. So let's make a little tag out of this, because I got kitties on both sides, and I'm going to trim it down a little if I can. I'm not sure how this will work. And I'd like to make it a little smaller. We shall see. That worked. And I don't know if I want to trim that. And that's text. Let's glue that back down. Now, this will be a little tag. Let's cut, poke a hole in it up here. That's the small one. And I'm just going to make a thread tassel here, I think, 'cause I don't know if I have anything else out. I had to go hunting this morning. I could make tear a piece off of this. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Cut it enough. Kitty Cat has been to some place in, looks like Germany. Let's get all these strings off of it. And let's see, I think I want to trim this white piece off here. Like that. And that's okay. But let's make a couple of, maybe about 4 of them. Is that long enough? Let's see if I can get that through that center hole here without tearing the paper. Can't pull too tight on it, it'll rip the paper. That fabric is almost too much for that paper. We'll do that with something else. Let's just use the strings. Fabric is too much for it. It'll rip the paper. get it all? I don't think so. My crochet hook. See, my hands are sticky. Pull it out. I get it in there and the stickiness of my fingers pulls it right out because I've been gluing. I just want to tag. That's all I want. Let's do this again. My hands are still a little sticky. There we go. And don't pull too tight on it, Mary. I'll rip her out. Let's just cut these loops. And let's trim it off a little. There we go. Little kitty tag. A mini tag. Oops. Everything falls. Oh, my ink. There we go. Little pieces off my desk. Alrighty. So for right now, I'm just going to slip it in the book here and let it hang out. I might put a pocket on the back and put it in the pocket. Or even in the front might work too. One or the other. Like that. Oh, but well, it could go either way. Probably this way. Kitty's running off the paper. That one's peeking out, and this one's peeking out. This one's it's tailgating it out of here. All right, let's put it like that. And I'll be making some little journal charms for this. There we go. Let's put my crochet hook away. Pull that out. Probably use that in a little bit. Let's put these bits and pieces that I have in my envelope, my package here, so my desk doesn't get total messy. Trying to keep this side of my desk halfway clean. Okay, let's put my scissors away. Put my glue stick away. Oh, I was going to put this. No, we'll put it in there. We'll work with that tomorrow. I'll just slip it in the back here too. I kind of like it. It's a tassel sometimes to work this small, but once you get it going, I might have to, because I bent it there, I see it's starting to crease there. I might have to put some tape across there just to protect that. I might, as much as I don't want to, I can see it's starting to crease in there. And it would not have done that, but I tried to flatten it out, and that creased it, and it's starting to tear. So I'll see if I can mend that. I might be able just to mend it with some glossy accents. If I can't mend it with glossy accent, I will put a piece of tape across, probably just across this way, just to protect it. I hate to cover up that spine, but I might have to. I might have to just to strengthen it. All right. I have not made a lot of those little mini books. I'm going to see if I can get my brother to cut up some more for me. Here's another kitty. We'll save that for tomorrow. All right. So let's pull this watercolor paper off. I don't know, it got kind of dirty on the back. I knew it would. I don't know if I want to use it for postcards or not. But we're going to work on Blaize. We're going to work on Blaize. I want to finish Blaize for Lori. Ah! Get that tissue off of my finger there. Alrighty, so here is Blaize. And I suppose I'll put this wax paper back down under him. Let's put it this way. No, let's put it this way because let's put my clip away. And let's take the wax paper down. Let me zoom out a little so you can see them. There we go. Okie dokie. I'm going to take the wax paper down. So it doesn't blow around. Oh, come on. Where are my scissors? I'm getting tired of this. And coffee over there. There we go. There we go. Now, let's go out and get Blaize here on my drive. Let's look at chat. Hi, Sophia. Sophia, is how you pronounce that? Sophia? She says, hi, Laura, Janet, and Carla. It's an oldie but goldie, Janet. Sputnik, where you are a spaceship and have to be the last man standing. Strategy game, but simple enough that even the young ones can play. Talking about a game. Is Carla in here? Hi, Carla. Good morning. Malia. Hi, Malia and Mrs. Gigi. Good morning, ladies. Good morning, good morning. Thanks for coming in. You love the journal, the mini journal? I'm going to see if I can't get my brother to cut some more. I have the squirt can one. But you know what? I don't know. He put that right in the center there. Sort of, I might be able to get two more on there. But this one is a lot wider. And I don't know if I need it that wide. I'm going to see if I can't get my brother, because we got plenty. I'm drinking this squirt all the time. I'm going to see if I can't get him to make me some more. He just sits around anyway. To give him something to do. Let's see. Carla Jersey says, Rhonda, for sure, we are grateful. I'm so glad Romeo does the math, because I can't do it. I'm not good at math either, Jersey. Oh, talking about homeschooling or schooling your kid, Cowell. Jersey says, I'm literally thanking God daily that I'm not a stay-at-home who can keep Cowell home. Yeah. I was never good at math either. And you know, math, their teaching methods have changed so much. Although I might be better at math because I think my grandniece learned a lot of, you know, they taught like if you have 5 apples and you take away 2, how many apples did you have left? That type of thing. If I can visualize it, I do better. But I think what happened with me on math is I was told that girls aren't good at math. But after I went to business school, got out of, I went to the university, but then I went to business school and I took accounting and that, and I'm going, well, you know, this isn't half bad. I can do some of this. And I finally taught myself how to work a square root. I'd have to go back and, I mean, I taught myself out of a math book just by reading and working through it. But I think, you know, I was in a generation where girls didn't do a whole lot of math. That was a boys' intellectual thing. Girls did shorthand. Finished up my coffee there. Get it out of the way. Okay. So I think if I would have had a little bit more training, a little bit more encouragement, I would have done okay in math. Let's see, we want this. Is that black? We want the black. We want the browns. A little, I mean, he doesn't have much pink on his nose. More yellow than orange. The yellows, the browns, the whites. Let me go get his picture. Well, no, we want, that's not a gray. Here's a gray. I don't think I want any blue. Here's a sepia brown. Brown. That's purple. I want my finger guards. That's purple. I think those are a little yellow there. What color is this? That's blue. That's blue. This might be. These are purples, greens. That's red. I'm looking for my black. I ordered some metallic. That's a black one. What color is that? That's purple. I think that looks almost like, I can't tell if that's a navy blue or black. I think that's a navy. This is black because it's got the wrapper on it. All right. And I'll probably want my whiteout pen. Look at all those colors I pulled out. And I have this white one out already. All right. I'll put those up there. I don't need this one. Let's put it in here. All right. Let's move all of those there. I need to check and make sure my phone is charging. Or is charged up. It's at 100%. Hi, Lori. Paint girly. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Tammy. Kimberly's here. You use Alexa for math. I love that, Janet. Not the Jersey. I was looking at Janet saying hi to Paint Girly. Okay, let's go out and get Blaize off of my drive. I put them on my drive because I can get that from both of my phones. I should put more stuff out there. We need the dogs. And we need Blaize. Oh, but you know what? Let's go back out of that. I've got him, I brought him down and I lightened him up so I could see him a little better. He's in my gallery. Where? Camera. Messenger screenshots. He's here. So here's Blaize. Let me move this. So there is Blaize here. And this is me. Now I made him, I've got him a little bit lighter in here. So I might, because this is an undercoat. This is kind of like putting the light coat on first. And he's a little bit darker in there, but I don't want to make him so dark that I can't see his eyes. And on this picture, his head is tilted a little bit more than, I have a slight tilt. I have a slight tilt, but maybe not as much. I've just probably, his eyes are tilted. Let's see, let's get my ruler out. On my picture here, I've got his eyes tilted. See, if I put this ruler relatively straight, see, I've got that eye up higher. And that's what should happen here. If you put the ruler here, and I probably got the eyes right, but what I don't have right is the face should be more tilted this way. I've got a slight tilt, but I think it should be tilted a little bit more, and I'm not sure I can do that. Maybe if I put some brown in there. See his head and this ear, probably, I got it up here, it could probably be down a little lower. So let's see if I can tilt his head just a little. Let's start with the brown. And I might mess it up, but if I mess it up, I'll do it again. So what I want is a tilt like this. And then I want his ear, here. I need that blue after all, don't I? Did I get out the blue? And so I'm tilting this, so I need to tilt this. I need to bring the white out a little bit more here, I think. So his head is a little more this way rather than, I think I have his eyes right, but I think what's bothering me is I got the eyes tilted, but the head not. And I think that's bothering me. Is this blue? Yeah, we're going to do some blue up in here. So, I'll melt it in there, but I'm just going to color it in now. So, and then I want to bring this white maybe out a little bit more, like down in here a little bit more. And I think that will help my perception of it. And let's see, maybe this a little bit more fluffier in there. And I'm still working on the hair, and I'm thinking that here I've got this ear, I was wanting to tilt it, and I know it's lower, but I got it almost too low. So I either need to bring this ear down or shorten this one. And I think it'd probably work to shorten this one a little. So let's do some scraping there. Let me put that in my wastebasket. So I'll come back in with white. This has probably got, yeah, that's probably about right now. But I'll need to shape it up a little bit more. Naked Coats. Shape that up a little bit more. All right. I think I'm a little happier with that. And then he's got darker around the eye in here. And that's where I left off when I was working the other morning. I need some more white going on in here. So I think that's, and then I think I'll put more white. Let's get that ruler out. I think I need more white over here too. So let's scrape a little of this off here. Of his body in here. I think he's too skinny. I think I need more white in there. And I think I was starting to do that the other day too when I was working on this. And we'll put white in there. Let me scrape that off. Because he doesn't have, you can kind of see the white of his body on the picture where his ear is there, right here at the edge. His body comes out almost even with his ear, and I've got his body about 1 inch in, so I'm going to move his body out a little. Makes more sense to me. And I'm just scraping off the top layer of wax. It's not hurting the paper any. Crayola wax. I usually do this with my palette knife, but I guess the ruler works too. There, I think I'm a little bit happier with him now that I talked through that. So let's go and let's start out with the white down here. Maybe the dark in his eyes and the blue up there. So I need my heat gun. I drank the rest of my coffee, so I'm going to move my coffee cup off of the table. I'll put it in on top of the wastebasket, not in the wastebasket. And you guys are right here. Let's chat before I start. Rhonda says, I remember when I was in college, I'm horrible at math. We literally got the teacher that wrote the math book. You know, I have to say that I wish I was better at math, because I think I would be good at math if I would have had better. I was good at math until about 6th grade. And then I have to say, I don't think they emphasized it for girls. I'm blaming my junior high and grade school teachers. From 6th grade on up, I don't think I got enough math. I think I'd be good at it if, well, I probably wouldn't be a genius, but I would probably get it. But like I said, girls did shorthand, boys did chemistry and math. But I found out later in life, now this was even after I was out of the university, I took a course up at Creighton University in Omaha, and it was computer graphics. And if you knew how much math was behind, it wasn't just drawing. It wasn't drawing, it was writing the programs to do the drawing. And there's a lot of math involved in that, and more than I could handle. It was advanced math. And they were talking about things that just made my mouth drop open. And, you know, I admired them, but I couldn't keep up, so I had to drop the course because I couldn't do all that. They were way above my skill level. And that made me sad because I would have loved to have done something like that. But that's the way life is. I went back and I'm doing drawing. They probably can't draw Blaize for... What's that? Oh, that's my heat gun. Hi, Cheryl. Are you just waking up, lady? Jersey says, I agree, Mary. Math wasn't and still emphasized for girls. Yeah. Some girls, though, are really good with it. I mean, but I think they had more encouragement when they were younger than I got. Is Becky here? Hi, Aunt Beck. Good morning, Becky. Good morning, Becky. Becky, when are you going to do your next stream? You said what week you were going to do your streams. I know you said you're going to do them once a month. What's it, the second or third week? Let us know so I can watch out for it. Okay, I'm going to go. Oh, tomorrow night, the second Wednesday. Okay, let me write that down in my journal because I'll forget, sure enough. And I want to remember because um, I want to be there. Tomorrow night, the second Wednesday. Let me make a note. Make a note, Mary. Make a note. Oh, what did I do? I painted that shut. I'll write it down here. Becky, second Wednesday of every month. Just so that if I forget, I'll go back and look at that little note. All right. I'm going to go work on Blaize. Be good while I'm gone. Oh, dear. Beth is 6:30 Eastern time. Yeah, tonight, Tuesday. I forgot. I try to remember to say when Beth's stream is. Sometimes I forget. There's a lot to remember. You have your first cup of tea. Okay. All right, I'm going to go back out to Blaize here. And let's see what we can do. Let's start with that blue, I think. That's black. Here's the blue. Let's start with the blue here. And let's get my palette knife. And I think I want to remove some of this so I can put more in. And I should have a page out that I can scrape. Hold it, I got one here. Scrape wax off on. And let's not forget to put the finger guards on, Mary. Let's put the finger guards on. These protect my fingers from, sometimes that heat gun gets awfully hot though. Sometimes it gets hot right through those finger guards. But it just feels a little warm. There we go. That protects my fingers from the hot wax. Something about this, I think what it is right in here. I think if I look at his head, I'm going to show you what I'm thinking. See how his head on here, Blaize's head here, it comes up and then it kind of curves back down like a head should. Well, mine goes up and up and up and up and up, and I didn't curve back down. So I need to kind of do a slight curve down in there and bring this ear down a little bit more, but I was trying to make him higher, so I just need to do a little adjusting here. And scrape that top layer of wax off. There. Now, let's take that blue. See, I should have come back down just a little, and then out this way. There, just those little things make a difference. So this will all be blue in here. That'll all be blue in there. And I think I'm much happier with that. I get in the tilt of his head. Now, I might need to come back in here, take this out, in here, right in there, take that out. Because over here, if you look at it, his ear comes down, but this kind of curves around, and I kind of got the curve in there, but what's not happening is the curve happens here like this, and but this kind of is a separate piece behind it, and I kind of got it not separate. So we're going to fix that a little. So this curves this way, and then this kind of comes out like that and comes down, and there's another separate little piece under that. Just put my glue in there. So it kind of comes like that, and then there's a piece that comes out this way, and then there's some glue that comes in, kind of comes out that way, like that. And so we're going to make this all a darker blue. I think that'll make him stand out a little more. So let's start here. Oops, got some blue on his nose from my palette knife. Let's get that off of his nose. He's got freckles on his nose. I'll have to put those back in there. Now I just think by me doing that, I'm already happier with him. Just the tilt of his head and fixing these little things on here. Oh, my paper's going to blow around. I've got to, I can't work with it moving like that. I just need a little piece on him. Let's put it like that for now. I think I'm pretty happy with that. The shape of his head. I'm much happier with it than what. Now, I want his face to kind of, not a whole lot, but I need some more white up in there. So let's kind of scrape this again. Oops, ouch. Put my hand in that wax. And let's see, his nose kind of comes out like that, and he's got white jaw in there. I think I was working on his jaw and his mouth area when I quit. And it's kind of slender in there, and then it kind of comes down and around in there. So this needs working in here. This area needs work in there. But I'm much happier with him now. And then this collar comes way up here. This is my black. The collar comes way up underneath of his ear there. And up underneath of that ear. Let's put some white in here and see if I can. Now I'm going to come back in with gray under his mouth, but I'm going to get the white on there first, I think. Sort of like that, and he's got a white, a very definite white chin here. Right in there. Yeah, I think I'm happier with that. No, it's floating around on me. Okay, so let's take this brown, and the thing of it is, with the lighting, if I hold it this way, I see more. Oops. There. If I hold it up, it's a lot lighter. But if I put it this way, because I'm looking this way, it's dark. So I really need a... I almost bought a little stand the other day from that office supply store. I wonder if it's still there. Because it needs to be standing up. Or actually, it needs to be like this. Flip. No. Well, we'll just put it back down. I know it's got brown in here, but it's not total brown. Let me look at that again. So his brown, the brown kind of comes up above his eye. Let me heat it. It comes up this way and up, and then it kind of comes down, and it's kind of a grayish brown in there, but it's darker in here. It's darker in there. And you kind of have to mix that with a little black. Where's my black? I had a little black one in here. Let's mix it with some black, because it's really kind of dark. It comes up that way. And comes in here. Now he's got some white whiskers coming out here, but I can't do those till the last. And then it kind of comes up this way and forms his head up that way. And then this is more of a grayish brown in here. So let's put some gray in there. Around his eye. And up here a little. And then this, along his nose, let's get that light tan. He's got a little bit of yellowish tan coming around, just around his nose there. And up this one, that's really more of a, I need more of a tannish brown in there. And where's that gray again? There's some grays in here. And that's what gives it its dimension. What's going on there? Let's scrape that a little. Tan. A little gray Then on this kind of comes down a little with that. I don't think I have the right color out. So this color up in here on his forehead. Let's heat the forehead. Up here kind of comes in a little, and he'll have white. It almost comes up to a peak there. So I'll have to come back in with that white pen, but this is all a darker gold color up in here. Kind of mix it with the brown. Oops, we don't want that blue in there. I've got the blue in there. There, and then use my palette knife. Some sort of a line there. And then let's come in with this gold color. And then maybe some darker brown. Do I have a smaller? Yeah, I do. Let's heat that up again. It's got some darker browns in here. What time do we have? Almost 8. I got enough time, I think, if I just keep working on him. And then he's got this goldy brown over here. Let's scrape that again. It's got kind of a goldy brown coming off in here. And it kind of comes and swirls down just a little like that. Maybe not so much there, but I'll fix that. And here a little. Well, I had that gold in my hand. That kind of highlights it here. Maybe even a little of that yellow brown goldy in here just to highlight it. So I like that. And then it goes darker again. That's almost, need a darker. And his eye comes up that way, and maybe that way, and it's got color in there. A little more of the gold brown in there. And then there's some dark in here. Let's get the it's dark again in here, or darker. It's not quite what I want here. I guess I'm going to have to go to this color. And this gets dark in there, so this is more highlighted. And it gets dark again in here. I guess I'm going to go with this color. Blender in there. Now this is doing me no good down here. I can't tear it with that thing on there. My finger got it on. There we go. Alright, now we're going to fix this with white in there. White coming up this way. And down there. Hot. Hot, Mary, hot. Yeah, it's doing no good. I'm going to take that off. It's bothering me more than anything. I'll work some tannish brown and grays down in here. Tannish brown and grays. Over in here. Where's that tan? Some tannish brown underneath of him here. Oops, got some black there. And there's some bright white in here where that camera hits it. I might have to go in with my whiteout pen in there to get that bright white. Let's just kind of get it. And it might need some blue shaping here, like this. Shape it up a little. Then shape it a little more in here. And just off of the edge here, because it is a portrait. There. I'm happier with him than I was when I started. I think I'm getting him. Let's go back up to the eye. And a little bit darker up here. And coming down that way. Define his eyebrow a little bit better there. He's got almost a mask on there. But he does in his real life too. Let's see if I can't just kind of blend that in a little. There. So it doesn't look so much like a mask. And let's take him. And I gotta have that light shining on it. It needs to be just held like that. This eye in here comes up a little. And then his ear, he's got some dark in here where it starts with his ear. I think he's taken shape. This isn't quite where I want it yet. Do anything with that one. I can't get the detail with those because I can't feel what I'm doing through them. I want that to come up like it's kind of like in a little pointy thing up there. So let's get out my whiteout pen. And it kind of comes up like that, and then kind of like that, and over that way. Like that, only maybe not so, a little more softer. He's got some freckles on his face. On his nose. And they're quite evident. They're a little bit darker. Darker brown. White. Blend that in a little. And then the black. Here's my little black. There's one here. We'll use this one. So you can see he's got nostrils, but you don't want him to look like pig nostrils. So you kind of blend it in. And kind of shape his nose up a little in here. Kind of more of a gray above. And then it turns into this tannish color up in here. With some white, oops, white, a white highlight on here. Sort of a whitish. And then he's got probably underneath of here, it's kind of like a gray brown under his lips, under his nose. A gray tan. Do I have a tan can? I thought I had a different can. Yellow. I guess that was it. More of a scrape there. And then let's get out that white out and give him some blendy whites in here. This whole area needs to be a little more white, and then it blends in. Oops, that's a little bit too much. Oh, some black down in here. that's not quite how I wanted it. Grays down in here. He's got a collar on. He's got a, and I'm not sure, he's got a tag on there, and I think I'm going to leave that tag off. Let's go back to some of these. He's got some spots in there. Brown. Where's my brown? Kind of blendy spots. And kind of a light tan going on down in here. Oh, this in here. Gray going off over this way. Kind of coming up this way. Like that. Oh, you can see I'm pretty rough on my crayons. Now, I'd like to mix a white and a tan in here because there's a lot of light coming off on his ear over here. I'm not sure I can accomplish it. We shall see. And let's put some tannish gold color on that. And then it gets darker in here and it gets a little bit more of an even. doing out there in chat land? I should come out and see what's happening in chat. Maybe that'll give me a good break. I think I'm making good progress on him. I'm a lot happier with him. Let's put it here so you guys can see him. Push all my Crayolas over a little. Let's flip it back this way. Flip, 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 flip. Come on. There you go. Back on my pen. Use scissors back. Yeah. Let's see what's happening in chat. Let me turn it this way first and see what it looks like. Sometimes if you look at it in the camera or take your picture and look at it in the mirror, see, now I got a lot of white in there, but I'm going to come in with gold over that, a yellow gold, because, or a tannish color, something like what I have up in here, because it's the light's hitting him this way. You see, he's got white. If you look at the picture again, the light is coming this way. It hits his ear and it hits his body right here. So I need to make this a little bit darker, and I might need to bring that blue in a little bit more here. But I'm a lot happier with him, and I'm still working on this nose area. I'm not sure that this area is right yet. It looks a little fat here. I don't think it's quite, I think that's a little wide in there. I might have to bring it in a little bit more. All right, let's look at chat. Carla says, I'm still here trying to create a new calendar for my bullet journal. Oh, cool. You're going to say, little sister getting me into paper trouble. You love that paper. What paper is it, Jersey? Blaize is beautiful. Thank you, Jersey. I'm a lot happier with it. I don't think I've quite accomplished the tilt of the head on here. For some reason, I feel like his head should be tilted a little bit more, but I don't know if I can accomplish that at the point where it is now. I'm trying. Maybe that this needs to be tilted, like I said, a little bit thinner in there. But, and maybe even this ear, that head could come down just a little bit more here. Right in there. Make that head come down a little bit where the ear starts in there. That might, I don't quite have the tilt of the head right, but it's not bad either. And this might be a little bit too far down. I might bring that up a little. So I'm still working on him. Sometimes it helps to put it down for a while, and that's what I did. I wasn't sure when I quit the other day that I was going to continue with him. But I think I will. I think I'm getting him. I think he's peeking out. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Jersey, look up Mintay paper. M-I-N-T-A-Y paper. Janet says, oh, hi, Janet, Mom. Welcome, welcome. She says, Becky, I need to see this. Becky said, the fig tree is loaded, so I may have to find more recipes. Oh, yummy. Becky's making me hungry in chat. Aunt Beck says, I'm going to make fig Newtons after breakfast. Oh, yum. You have a fig tree. I'm going to make zucchini bread this morning, Becky. I'll think about your figs. Janet Nash says, Jersey, you'll enjoy the bubble. It's just getting there. Becky says, sausage. Becky, you're making us hungry. She's got sausage, biscuits, and egg for breakfast. I'm going to have a bagel after I get done in here. Yeah, see, he's a little droopy there. As I'm looking here, I wanted to bring his head down more like that. I think his jaw's just a little bit too low here. Just as I'm chatting with you, I looked up, and so I may bring that jawline up a little so it's not quite so... He didn't have a stroke. I'm happy with the nose. I'm pretty happy with his nose now. Except for this right in here. I'm happy with his eyes. I don't think I'm going to do too much more to the eyes. I might put a little more black around them to make them pop out a little bit more. I'm pretty happy with this. His hair up in here. I'm pretty happy with that. I might put a little bit more darker brown up there just to define the top of his head a bit more. And I'm happier that I brought this side out a little more. You just got to keep working with it. That I don't think I accomplished the tilt of the head. Let's do this. Sometimes just taking your black pen, because I work with it so much that it and just kind of darken his eyes a little, let him pop out a little. You know, dogs and cats have a lot of dark around their eyes. And sometimes the black felt pen just is enough to, and you don't have to put a lot. Kind of soften it a little. And even on the nose here, just a teeny bit. Just a little line. Now I'm not going to do too much there because I'm still working in that area. And this has to be a little more tanny. I think I'm getting him. That's a little too droopy. That's a little droopy. Where's my gray? Let's see if I can't bring that up a little. Get the straight... Scrape that area. Scraping it is like erasing it. And that's why I say, remember when you get these are wax. So you have to be careful. I'm going to research and see what I can do to make a Crayola more like an encaustic where it's more stable. See if I can do that. I think that's a little better. It's not quite as defined, but I took that white out. Let's put it back in there. And, well, I'm back working on him again. Instead of following chat. And then, if you look at him, you can see this white fur kind of comes down on his collar. Kind of swishes down. Like that. Like that. And then it kind of comes out a little too. You can tell I'm not done working on him yet. And then he's got a lot of white area in here. Bright white. But that light's hitting his body there. And then it gets more gray up in here. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm pretty happy. I might stop working on him for today, though. Sometimes I just need to put him back, and I'm not quite done with his nose and mouth area. I'm not done with this. I got some more work to do around in there, but I think he's popping out at me. We'll probably finish him Thursday. Now I keep hitting that. Carla says, someone said that they were hungry for breakfast. I'm unable to cook a real breakfast, so the next best thing is virtual. Yeah, but your tummy still growls after you eat a virtual breakfast. Jersey said, I went to the Dollar Tree for bubble wrap yesterday. They were sold out, yet I found $17 worth of stuff I needed. I understand that. I understand that. I think I'll work with Blaize again on Thursday. I'm happy with the progress, but I'm going to set him aside because I think sometimes if I just set him aside, let's see, I'm going to put all these colors up in this corner. Let's put my palette knife there. Like it'll stay that way, but at least I'll have the general area of the colors that I'm using up in this corner here. I wasn't using the pink, and go there, the yellows, and the oranges. I'm not using those, these colors. Browns. Did I get them all? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with him. Got a little work yet to do on him, but I'm going to set him back for a while and think about him. Let's see what else is going on. Jersey said they had fine point colored Sharpies for $1. You just had to get those. Janet said her tummy's growling now. Tea time. Janet Nash said, Malaya, I've never done homemade crumpets. It's on my to-do bake list. Let's see what else is going on out there. Hi, Malaya. She said, I missed you yesterday, Janet. I had an appointment to get my nails done. First time in 12 years. It doesn't do me any good to try to pretty up my nails. I get them all yucky, so. Janet said she wants homemade Fig Newtons. Nancy says, Fig Newtons, great for breakfast. I never had homemade ones. I got some Fig Newtons in the freezer. Nashwa's Monday, 2 p.m., 9 a.m. East. Becky, I need to see this. They're talking about the fig tree, Becky's fig tree. Cheryl says she's having a banana and dry cereal. Aunt Beck says sausage, biscuits, and egg. Mary's going to have a bagel. And my second cup of coffee. Cheryl said, called Art is the Journey, high definition stamp. Jersey said that Romeo brought her the first cup of coffee. Now I have to muster energy to get up and make my tea and get into the bubble. Anika says, I ordered some ephemeris from Stamperia. Janet says, I'll keep you updated in my chat room. Ordered a stamp from Stamperia. Janet Baum says, remember to those who attend Lisa and Tanya's craft chat together, today they may be late or may need to cancel. They will cancel. It will be rescheduled for tomorrow. They usually come on at 2 p.m. and this week I heard Lisa say it's on her channel. So if they're not on at 2 p.m., they may be a little late, like what Janet's saying, or they may cancel it until tomorrow, but Lisa said they would post in Lisa's group and Tanya's, so. Let's see. Anika said she's back. She's been at work. Candy says she's getting coffee. Happy birthday, Lori. Oh, Lori, is it your birthday? Which Lori? Is it Pink Girlie's birthday or Lori Love's birthday? Whose birthday is it today? Happy birthday to the Lori who has the birthday today. Oh, there's Meri too. Hi, Meri too, if you're still here. Oh. Oh, she left. She said, bye, Meri. He's looking good. Aw, Meri, I missed her. I missed Meri too. I was in the zone. At least Janet said hi to her. Becky, it's going to take some time. The backyard's been transformed badly. Oh, Janet. Janet had a storm at her house. All right. Well, let's see. I think I'm getting pretty well up there to where Becky came in. Becky says she loves math. Let's see. Rhonda says, I remember when I was in college, I'm horrible at math. We literally got the teacher that wrote the math. Oh, I read that. You get a teacher that writes the math book. Yours was yesterday, Lori, Pink Girlie. Well, happy belated birthday. Happy birthday, Lori. We wish you many more. All right. Malia had to leave, I think. Malia says, I don't go to Dollar Tree for x-rays. Making figs are labor intensive. All right. So what am I going to do? Let's see. Oh, what do I have to do here? I have lots to do. Look what you guys, what Sue's gifted me. Look, Sue's gifted this through, is it Dana Yates? I think Dana probably had an auction, so it looks like they were an auction, but they're cubes. And I think what I'll do, I think let's put a napkin on one layer. Let's do a napkin. Let's do this. And I'll probably cover that with a napkin too. So what shall I do? Let's see what I have in my napkin stash down here. Yeah, let's see what I have. Let me reach. Let me reach. There's the envelope that Dee Dee sent stuff in. And let's see what I have. Of course, everything's blowing. Now. Or we could cover it with some of that romantic tissue paper from Finnabar. That would be neat too. I have napkin backs. Not napkin backs, Meri. Well, I might have put my other napkins across the room. I'll bet I did. I'll bet you I did. Let's see what I have. I think maybe I did. Let's see what I have in here. I've got my galaxy paper. What do I do with those napkins? Hold the phone. I'm not leaving yet. I have to clean that. I think I'm going to put it down on the floor behind me because I need to clean it out. Let me go get my stack of napkins or something to put on there. The Finnabar tissue paper with those knives. What did I do with that stack of napkins? Or we could use Tim Holtz tissue paper. I got the typography. I like that idea too. What did I do with those napkins? I don't know what I did with that great big stack of napkins that I had. Isn't that the bummer? They're here somewhere. Let's do typography paper. I'll do napkins on another side. So we have this. This is Tim Holtz typography tissue paper. And it's just the right size. And you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some painter's tape around this. Let's do that first. Like that. I'll have to get me some more painter's tape. Like that. Good thing I got big hands. And around like that. And like that. There we go. We can do this side and then we'll do this side. Well, we'll only do one side today, but I'll do this side first and then I'll flip it over. Look, I can I take the center square out. Ooh, it'll be fun to do these because you can put these at different heights. Ooh, that might be fun. All right, we're just going to leave it like that. After I get the tissue paper on there, I'll need my, I need my jar. Let's take this. I bought some typography paper. I'm not sure where I got it. That's interesting. Let's roll this. Let's fold that up. I might use that. Let's put that in my little secretary. Oh, this is what Becky sent me. I was looking for those. Sure enough, they're here. All right. And Penelope, I'll stand it up and put you over here. And I washed out my big brush. I washed it out. And this might just be enough to cover it, just like that. Can you guys see it? I'll see what you guys can see. You can't see it very well. It's a little better. Now, this thing doesn't stay where I put it. There. It's almost too light. Oh, I can put in this darker right here. Right there. I think I'll use, this is almost too light. This side's almost too light. I'll save that for something else. Or I could layer it. Let's cut it there. All right, I'm standing up. Sit down. I think I'm going to put masking tape on these pillows, tape them to my chair. Whack, whack, whack for now. There. Oh, of course. I wonder what would happen if I put a coat of really light blue, a light blue under there. I think that might show up better. Not a dark blue. Dark blue, but a really light blue, I think. Almost a white sky blue. Let's do that. Let's put a teeny bit of blue and some white. A lot of white. And let's get my other brush. A lot of good it did for me to wash out these brushes. Here I am using them again. This is almost gone. And ready to cut open that bottle. And let's put white. This came from Suze. Thank you so much, Suze. Suzanne Hale. And let's just switch that blue off over here. I'm going to have to eventually paint this paper on my desktop because I keep getting the top of it different colors. Okay, I think I'm pretty happy with that. Let's take some of this and swish it down in the corner and make sure I have my corners done. Okay. Put that white back over here someplace. And let's give it a dry. Oh, come off of my paintbrush. That's what you get for leaving your paintbrush in the water. The paint chips off of it. The paint chips off of it. Got another little speck there. I'll have to look for my stack of napkins. I just don't want to go hunting for them while I'm online here. I was listening to the Frugal Crafter. Do you guys listen to her Sat Chats? Saturday Chat? She calls them Sat Chats. S-A-T Chats. Sat Chats. And she was going, you guys like the live stream? You guys like live streams? I'm going, yeah. But she was talking about how she tries to be so prepared so there's no dead space. And I go, oh, Mary's not always prepared. Now, do I want that? With the typewriter keys, I can see the typewriter keys and the pins. Or do I want it a little darker here? And I think I'll go with the darker. I think will show up better. And who knows, I may come in and put something on each little block. Yeah, I think I'll go with the darker. So we're going to, hopefully I won't glue this together. I think because I think I can break them apart because they're not, even if I glue them, I'll have to cut them apart, but I'm going to do that with my knife. Let's put that there. Now, I didn't know I was going to work on this morning. I thought this was that doorbell thing, and I'm going, who's sending me the box that she sent it in said ring on it, and I looked it up, and it's a doorbell. If somebody is at your door and it rings the doorbell, it has a little, it connects up to your Wi-Fi, and if you're out in the garage or down in the basement, you can almost communicate with them. I never go down in the basement or out in the garage, and you know, here we really don't need anything like that. And I'm going, and then I opened it up, and I was pleasantly surprised with this. And that made me happy. This makes me happy. Except Mary's crooked eye. Mary's crooked eye. Right from the very start. Let's take her off. See if I can't do it a little better. There. Now I do think I'll put a layer of glue on top. And I might come over this with some fussy cuts. Some little fussy cuts. This is background. We're just going to do this one side this morning. What time is it? 8:50? Oh, well, see, it's about time to leave. Let's put that in the water. Let's give this a quick dry. So I'm going to make zucchini bread. Aunt Becca's making Big Newtons. I might try making my blueberry ice cream. I'm not sure I've got enough to make ice cream. I only bought a little carton of cream. I might have to go get some more cream. And I'm not sure I want to go out today. So I don't know if I can freeze those blueberries now. I might make, well, if I'm going to make zucchini bread, I don't want to make muffins, so. Life is so hard, all these decisions. There's sticky on top right here. I'll be off in a minute. Nice and dry. I think while I'm talking here, Scrap Chick and Kathy Bird come on. I think it's Kathy Bird. And they're working on a house journal. And Anne said she finished up her home journal. You might look at Anne Lars if you have her Instagram. I think she was putting pictures of it out on her Instagram. Then this afternoon at 2 or possibly a little later, or if they might decide to do it tomorrow, Becky and Lisa are working on their tag journal. And that, if they decide to do it tomorrow, they'll post in their groups. And then later tonight at 6:30 Eastern Time, Beth Schuler comes on. I'm looking for my X-Acto knife, but I took the blade out of my X-Acto knife, didn't I? I need to get blades for my X-Acto knife or find them. So let's see if I can't find the crease here. Maybe even my palette knife might work. I don't want to cut my box. There. Get it started there. This one, find the crease in there. Boy, I put those together good, didn't I? Where does it start here? There. There. And I'll probably edge these. I might have to take that tape off to, I'm not ready to take off the tape though. I need to find the crease. There. There's that one. There's that one. I kind of like it rough like that. I'll sand it down. I thought I did this one. I guess maybe I did this one. That's interesting. Boy, I got those in there tight. I'm trying to cut Rice Krispie treats that are hard. A couple of them are. Can't find the center of them there. There. There's that one. And that one. There we go. Oh, the center one comes out fine. Goes in like this, I think. Like that. Which one am I missing? This one? Let's take that out again. I'll come in and distress that with some ink. I think I got them all. Maybe not this one yet. Got it, the edge over here. And I'll straighten that up. Did I glue it down? Did I glue it down there? I certainly did. I didn't mean to. I like things a little distressed, you know, Mary. I think I got them all. So let's put this one back in here. This way, I guess. So this will go in my calendar envelope. So I did that. We worked on Blaize. We worked on Blaize. Let's put, I have something else I wanted to do this morning, but it'll have to wait. And what else did I do? I worked on my calendar page. We opened Happy Mail, and I worked in my journal. I did some Egyptian. Here's my journal. Egyptian drawings from the book that Dee Dee sent me. Upside down. Why wouldn't it be upside down? Let's put it this way. And we worked in the little Coke journal. We did that, and I dropped you guys. Where's my Coke journal? Where did I put the Coke journal? Here. We worked on the Coke. Honestly. Let me zoom out. Hold the phone. Honestly, I'm going to put you guys in the wastebasket. So I can stand up. I'm not going to do a thumbnail of Blaize yet until I get him done. Let's zoom out. Zoop. Turn my camera. And we worked in I collaged the little kitties back down in my book here. I'm going to work in this a little bit more. Where'd they go? Here, kitties like that. We collaged them back in all through this little book. And I made a kitty tag. Right here, I made a little kitty cat tag. So that's kind of what we got done today. This way. My scissors away. And Becky will be streaming tomorrow. Yay, Becky. I think she said the second Wednesday of every month. I wrote it down, Becky. Bye, Cheryl. Have a great day. Thank you, Becky. Mina, I still have your eraser. I'm going to recard your eraser. So, all right, everybody. Have a great day. This is a little off here, but I'll fix that. Have a great day. Don't forget, Beth Schuler comes on tonight at 6:30 Eastern Time, too. Bye. Thanks, Jersey, for being the mod for me earlier. I appreciated that. Bye, everybody.